Could you really be in this town?
In my restless dreams, I see that town, Silent Hill. You promised you'd take me there again someday, but you never did. Well, I'm alone there now, in our special place, waiting for you.
I got a letter. The name on the envelope said, Mary. My wife's name. It's ridiculous. Couldn't possibly be true. That's what I keep telling myself. A dead person can't write a letter. Mary died of that damn disease 3 years ago. So then, why am I looking for her? Our special place. What could she mean? This whole town was our special place. Does she mean the park on the lake? We spent the whole day there. Just the two of us, staring at the water. Could Mary really be there? Is she really alive? Waiting for me?
Could you really be in this town?
In my restless dreams, I see that town, Silent Hill. You promised you'd take me there again someday, but you never did. Well, I'm alone there now, in our special place, waiting for you.
I got a letter. The name on the envelope said Mary. my wife's name. It's ridiculous. Couldn't possibly be true. That's what I keep telling myself. Mary died of that damn disease 3 years ago. So then why am I looking for her? Our special place. What could she mean? This whole town was our special place. Could Mary really be here? Is she really alive? Waiting for me?
Wow. Okay, I'm a bit shook up, so to speak. I'm muting the microphone during the cutscenes because I'm not only coughing sometimes, but I'm also taking notes. And let me start by saying I like that it's trying to be a one-to-one remake with the lines and how it starts and everything, albeit it's a bit of a change. It's slightly different. So first off, Mary sounded more sick. Yeah, we're gonna talk about this from the perspective of coming from the original game, so we're gonna talk about spoilers from that game. So Mary is dying, and she definitely sounds more sick in that voice. But there are some weird pauses. She's like, I'm alone there now. Like, it's a little bit... it was a little bit weird to hear, but I'm so used to the original, so maybe that's why. But there are some slight weird pauses between some words. But I do like that she sounds more sick. James's voice is very low, which fits because, you know, he's not going through the best of time in life. So I like that he is pretty down and heavy with his voice. Although it's probably a little bit too much. I feel like his voice is not clear. If you don't have the subtitles, some words could just like cut off. And maybe it will grow on me. But good thing we have subtitles. It's been 1-to-1 so far, from what I can remember, line-wise, 1-to-1. But they cut out the park on the lake voice line. When James says, does she mean the park on the lake? We spent the whole day there, just the two of us, staring at the water. I don't recall hearing that right now in this cutscene. They just cut it out. And that's very weird to me, because that's like one of the big clues in the beginning. Like, our first point of interest is going to Rosewater Park, and that's where we meet Maria. But yeah, okay. So visually, it looks really good. I love this telephone pole and the paper swaying a little bit.
Excuse me,
I'm sorry. I
No,
was
it's
just...
okay. I didn't mean to scare you. I'm kind of lost.
Lost?
Yeah. I'm looking for Silent Hill. Is this the right way?
Yeah. It's hard to see with this fog, but there's only the one road. You can't miss it.
Thanks.
But
Yes?
I think you'd better stay away. This town, there's something wrong with it. It's kind of hard to explain, but
Is it dangerous?
maybe. And it's not just the fog either.
Okay,
It's...
I got it. I'll be careful.
I'm not lying.
No, I believe you. It's just... I guess I really don't care if it's dangerous or not. I'm going to town either way.
But why?
I'm looking for... someone.
Who is it?
Someone... very important to me. I'd do anything if I could be with her again.
Me too. I'm looking for my mama. I mean my mother. It's been so long since I've seen her. I thought my father and brother were here, but I can't find them either. I'm sorry. It's not your problem.
I hope you find them.
Yeah, you too.
Excuse me.
I'm sorry. I was just...
Hey, it's okay. I didn't mean to scare you. I'm kind of lost.
Lost?
Yeah, I'm looking for Silent Hill. Is this the right way?
Yeah. It's hard to see with this fog, but there's only the one road. You can't miss it.
Thanks.
But... I think you should stay away. This town, there's something wrong with it. And it's not just the fog either.
Is it dangerous?
Maybe. It's kind of hard to explain, but
I'll be careful.
I'm not lying.
No, I believe you. It's just... I guess I don't really care if it's dangerous or not. I'm going either way.
But why?
I'm looking for... someone. Someone very important to me.
Me too. I'm looking for my mama. I mean, my mother. It's been so long since I've seen her. I thought my father and brother were here, but I can't find them either. I'm sorry, it's not your problem.
No, I hope you find them.
Yeah, you too.
Alright, that wasn't a complete train wreck that I was scared of experiencing. That was actually pretty good. So I'm taking notes on the side here during the cutscene. Apparently, she is 19 years old. She definitely looks younger in this version. Where is she? There we go. So yeah, she definitely looks younger, especially with her cheeks like puffed out more. I thought she was like 25 or something, maybe older. First time playing the original, but no, she's like 19. She definitely looks like a teenager now. I like her body language. She's using, you can already see it, she's using a lot of this nervous, uncomfortable body language, which is something I do too in real life, because, you know, autism and I have a tough time with social interactions. And many times she was like, you know, pointing her fingers together in front of her chest. You know, all like 5 fingers pointing and touching each other in front of you. Like this very nervous body language. I like that. The voice of Angela is okay. I think the original is so iconic with how broken she is and all over the place. And that iconic lost... She sounds a bit more together here. She's not shaking in her voice or stammering. I think James's voice was really good. Like, it's growing on me. That is a really good voice for James. It definitely sounds like they listened to the original many, many times. And, you know, to do it as faithfully as possible. So, yeah, James is just all green. Literally. I like James's pause when he said, I'm looking for someone. Like I love that pause. Like he's stopping himself, not want to share too much information. He will do it later, of course, but right now he's a bit careful with it. I like that Angela got really quiet and turned around when she was talking about her father and brother. I thought that, like, turned around and pretty low volume in the voice, my father and brother were here, but I can't find them either. And that's because, you know, she fucking killed her father. But does she know that? Is she in a similar situation as James with the self-induced amnesia? What theory do you have while you're playing this game? Is everyone real? Or is it just James and he's manifesting? Some people think that the other characters are just a manifestation or a different side of James and the way he's dealing with this. I'm one of those people who think that Angela and Eddie are the only real people. Alongside James, of course, and everyone else is fake, like Lara and Maria. I don't think they're real. But I do think Angela, Eddie, and James are real. And we see their manifestations and their trials intersecting with ours. That's like my main theory, I think.
Park on the lake. We spent the whole day there. Just the two of us staring at the water.
So there it is. They didn't forget about the lime, they just moved it over here. I like that they used that music to tie into a memory. In the original game, he had a goal from the get-go. Because he says that line from the observation deck. Does she mean the park on the lake? And that's why he, you know, does an understroke on it on the map, and that's our first goal. But in this game, he doesn't. So we're just aimlessly going into town and searching for it. And then he gets the memory here, and now he wants to go to Rosewater Park.
Ow! Hey, wait! Damn it.
It wasn't me. I didn't do it.
Do what?
I didn't do anything. I swear. He was like this when I got here.
My name's James. James Sunderland.
Eddie.
Eddie. Who's that dead guy in the kitchen?
I didn't do it. I swear I didn't kill anybody.
You're not friends with that red pyramid thing, are you?
Red pyramid thing? I don't know what you're talking about. Honest. But I did see some weird looking monsters. They scared the hell out of me, so I ran in here.
Well, I guess this place isn't too safe either. What happened here anyway?
I told you, I don't know. I'm not even from this town. I just...
You too, huh? Something just brought you here, right?
Yeah, you could say that.
Well, whatever it is, I think you better get out of here soon.
Yeah, you're right. What about you?
I'll leave as soon as I'm done here. Eddie, be careful.
James, you be careful too.
Hey, who's there?
It wasn't me. I didn't do it. I didn't do it, I swear.
Hey, are you okay?
I didn't do anything. He was like that when I got here.
He? Oh, you mean the man back there? In the kitchen?
I didn't do it. I swear I didn't kill him.
Yeah, it's all right. I'm not saying that you did. Look, my name is James. James Sunderland.
Eddie.
Eddie, okay. So, do you live here, Eddie?
No. I'm not even from this town. It's just...
Something brought you here.
Yeah, you could say that. Well, they came at me. I didn't know what to do, so I ran. I came here. Figured it might be safe, but then I found the guy in the fridge.
Easy, deep breaths. Look, this place, it's not safe. These things, this whole town, there's something wrong with it. Might be best if you just get out of here.
Yeah, you're right. Hey, you want to come with? Maybe together we can find a way out of this town.
Oh, sorry, but I can't leave. Not yet. I need to find someone.
Oh.
And Eddie, be careful.
Yeah, you too.
I liked that cutscene. I like the new Eddie. They made him extra fat, so to speak, like especially around his chin and throat. Really tried to hammer in that aspect of him. I'm a little bit split on one thing. I think he was a little bit too repetitive in that beginning in cutscene. Like, I didn't do it, I swear. He said it like 3 times or something. Very close together. So I felt like that was a bit too repetitive compared to original. But then again, it's his first kill. So it's not so weird that he's mentally unstable and repeating himself so much and denying everything. I do like that he's puking less, like Windblown said. I like they weren't exaggerating the puking as much as in the original. That was just a little bit weird when you think about it. So this was a good change. I like that he asked to join, like want to go together and find a way out of here. That was nice. I like that. But when James said, no, I can't leave, I need to find someone, then he like stopped. He didn't ask, well, I could join you and help you find whoever you're looking for. But he didn't. He just kind of immediately dropped it and just, oh. But yeah, all in all, a great cutscene. I like Eddie. I like his voice, his body language. I can't wait to see, like, you know, when it changes, when he gets a little bit more crazy. Especially that one famous line. I like Eddie more than the new Angela. But hopefully Angela's cutscenes will grow on me. Angela has one of my favorite cutscenes in the normal game, so I hope they don't fuck that up. Gulp. Okay, they actually did it. They kept the shooting through the closet cutscene. And they made it... Wow. They made it faithful. I was thinking, is Pyramid Head gonna do that weird motion? Like that very off-putting gesture he's doing in the original. And yeah, they kept it. Like, enough. He just shot him on his helmet and he didn't give a shit. Because in the original, it sounds like he gets hurt and he escapes. But here, Pyramid Head is way more menacing. He just stands there and doesn't give a shit. But then again, why did James shoot him there, not in his, stomach or something? Panic, maybe?
Oh, it's you.
Yeah, I'm James.
Angela.
Angela. Okay. I don't know what you're planning, but there's always another way.
Really? But you're the same as me. It's easier just to run. Besides, is what we deserve.
No, I'm not like you.
Are you afraid? I'm sorry.
It's okay. Did you find your mother?
Not yet. She's not anywhere.
Did she live in this apartment building?
I don't know.
So, all you know is she lived in this town.
What did you say? How do you know that?
Well, I just figured, 'cause this is where you're looking for her. How else would I know?
Yeah.
Am I right?
I'm so tired.
So, why did you come to this town anyway?
I'm sorry. Did you find the person you're looking for?
Not yet. Her name's Mary. She's my wife.
I'm sorry.
It's okay. Anyway, she's dead. I don't know why I think she's here.
She's dead?
Don't worry. I'm not crazy. At least, I don't think so.
I've got to find my mama.
Should I go with you? This town's dangerous. Now I know what you meant back there in the cemetery.
I'll be okay by myself. Besides, I'd just slow you down.
What about that?
Will you hold it for me?
Sure. No problem.
If I kept it, I'm not sure what I might do. I'm sorry. I feel bad. Please don't.
Oh, it's you.
Yeah. I'm James.
Angela.
Angela. Okay. Look, I'm not sure what you're planning, but there's always another way.
Really? What's the point? It's easier just to run. Maybe it's all we deserve.
We?
Me. You. We're all the same.
I'm not like you.
Are you afraid? Sorry.
It's okay. Did you find your mother?
No. Not yet.
Did she live here? In this building?
I don't know.
So all you know is that she lived in this town?
What did you say? How did you know that?
Well, I just figured because this is where you're looking for her. How else would I know?
Yeah. Sorry. Did you find the person that you were looking for?
Not yet. Her name's Mary. She's my wife.
I'm sorry.
Oh, it's okay.
I don't know why I think she's here. She
died 3 years ago.
She's dead?
Oh, don't worry, I'm not crazy. At least I don't think so.
We have to find my mama.
Should I go with you? This town really is dangerous. Now I know what you meant back there in the cemetery.
No, it's okay. Besides, I'd just slow you down.
What about that?
Will you hold it for me?
Sure, no problem.
If I kept it, I'm not sure what I might do. No! I'm sorry! I've been bad! Please don't!
Well, ass. The new Angela sucks. I'm once again surprised that they kept it so close to the original. Like the deliveries, repeated use of sorry. They nailed some things very close to the original, I like that. But the new Angela just doesn't... You like her? You like the new Angela? Yeah, it's tough for me, I guess, since I'm so used to that, but... Took some notes once again on the side here. I feel like her voice is a bit too rough. The way she delivered some lines. It's hard to like mimic what I mean, but I don't like the deliveries of some of those lines like, oh, it's you. It's just no. It's nowhere near as good as the first Angela. And some other deliveries there. I need to listen to it again, but I really felt some of those deliveries were really bad. It just did not feel like Angela. I'm surprised, that they kept the "Are you afraid?" But she delivered it in a much different way. But they kept it. I noticed the subtitles were a bit wrong. When she said, "Did you find the person you're looking for?" Or that you're looking for, but the subtitles didn't include that, so just a minor detail. Yeah, just like the original, she does repeat sorry. She says it like 3 times. And she does that here as well. So I think it's exact same count, the number of times she says sorry. But James says it's okay more than once. Once again, just minor detail, but it is interesting to see the difference. They changed his line from saying, "Anyway, she's dead," to just saying she died 3 years ago. I like James's delivery a lot. James is still really, really good. And that's... I'm happy with that, you know? It would have been shit if Angela was good, but James is bad throughout the entire game. So I'm happy with that. But no, I'm not sold on Angela whatsoever. And it's a little bit weird here, because Eddie asked if he could join us to escape the town. And then nothing happened. But now James asked Angela if we want to go together. So he asked Angela, but not Eddie. But there is context now. Because Eddie never asked that question before. Yeah, the way she delivered that, if I kept it, I'm not sure what I might do. I need to listen to it again, but it felt so wrong the way she said might do. However, it's not all bad. I do like the way she breaks down in this version. You know, when she goes from agreeing to give away the knife to screaming no and like threatening James. I do like the way she like snaps and breaks down in that way and says, "I've been bad." So that was good. Whereas the first Angela is just like, "No, I'm sorry, I've been bad." So at least she did the breaking down part a little bit better. But yeah, of course, just my opinion. The music was good. Absolutely solid.
You! It was you, wasn't it? You're the one who stepped on my hand.
I don't know. Maybe I did.
What's a little girl like you doing here anyway?
Huh? Are you blind or something?
What's that letter?
None of your business. You didn't love Mary anyway.
Wait! How do you know Mary's name?
Hey, it was you, wasn't it? You're the one who stepped on my hand.
Maybe I did.
What's a little girl like you doing here anyway?
I don't know. What's a big dum-dum like you doing here anyway?
Hey, that's not very nice. Did your parents teach you any manners? What you got there?
None of your business. You didn't love Mary anyway.
What? Hey, wait! How do you know her name?
Oh. Well, they sure changed that one. Okay, the graffiti is the same. They changed Laura's clothing a little bit. But it looks fine. They added Laura plays the piano music, you know, from the hotel cutscene here instead, which is nice. I mean, it's a really nice song, and it fits. The big change there was that when he asked, "What's a little girl like you doing here?" He's doing a nice comeback. Like, "What's a big dum-dum like you doing here?" That fits, you know. It fits her childish, bratty personality, but it does take away, you know, that little theory thingy you had in the original, like Lara is not what she seems. Like, are you blind or something? So a lot of changes in that cutscene, but good ones. I like it. I can't say I'm a big fan of the last thing she said, you know, you didn't love Mary anyway. It's like she drew out the anyway.
Mary? No, you're not.
Do I look like your girlfriend?
No, my late wife. I can't believe it. You could be her twin. Your face, your voice, just your hair and clothes are different.
My name is Maria. I don't look like a ghost, do I? See? Feel how warm I am?
You're really not Mary.
I told you, I'm Maria.
Sorry. I was confused.
Where are you going?
I'm looking for Mary. Have you seen her?
Didn't you say she died?
Oh yeah, 3 years ago. But I got a letter from her. She says she was waiting in our special place.
And that's here? Anyway, I haven't seen her. Is this your only special place?
Well, there's the hotel too, I guess. The one on the lake? I wonder if it's still there.
The Lakeview Hotel? Yeah, it's still there. So the hotel was your special place, huh? I'll bet it was. Don't get so mad. I was just joking. Anyway, it's not that way. It's this way.
You're coming with me?
You were gonna just leave me?
No, but...
With all these monsters around?
No, I just...
I'm all alone here. Everyone else is gone. I look like Mary, don't I? You loved her, right? Huh, or maybe you hated her.
Don't be ridiculous.
So it's okay?
Yeah, fine.
Mary? No. You're not.
Do I look like your girlfriend?
No, my late wife. I can't believe it. Your face, your voice, you could be...
My name is Maria. I don't look like a ghost, do I? See? Warm.
Sorry, I got confused.
Hey. Where are you going?
I need to find Mary.
Didn't you say she died?
Oh. Yeah. 3 years ago. It's just... I got a letter from her.
A letter?
I know how it sounds. I'm not... I don't...
Hey. It's okay. So, what did the letter say?
She said she was waiting for me. In our special place.
And that's here? Anyway, I haven't seen her. Is this your only special place?
I don't know anymore. There was something I can't quite.
Hey! I think I might know. I mean, there's this one place. Not far from here.
What kind of place?
The kind two lovers might call special. I can show you if you want. Unless you have somewhere else to be. Something else to do. Hey, easy there. I'm just messing with you. Come on. It's this way.
You're coming with me? Can't you just tell me where it is?
You're just gonna leave me here? Alone? With all these monsters around?
No, I just...
Is it because I remind you of her? You loved her, didn't you? Didn't you?
All right, just... Come on.
So it's okay.
Yeah.
Well, sure is a lot to say about that cutscene. I'm just gonna pause here in case they start talking randomly. So first thing, they kept her hair color dip. You know, the tips of her hair are like colored. It's different, but it's there, so it does remind you of her. I like that touch. The music is heavily remixed. It started off good. It's the same melody with that piano. But then it just got weird. A little bit too funky, a little bit too loud. Yeah, the music took too much attention, I feel like, in such an important cutscene. But then again, it kind of plays into her personality and her style. Some of the deliveries do sit weirdly with me, and that's once again because I'm so used to how they're supposed to be. But I can't say I'm a fan of the way she delivers some things, like she says, "My name is Maria." Like emphasizing is. It would be better if she emphasized the name Maria, because it's similar to Mary. And then when she said, I don't look like a ghost, do I? And like laughing a little bit. Not a fan of that. James is definitely stammering a lot more in this version. Like it's, very caught off guard in a way. And that makes sense. It makes a lot of sense because he's looking at a woman who is very, very similar to his wife. So that does make sense. Maybe a touch too much stammering, but in any case, I do like it. There was a lot of frame pacing issues during the cutscene where it just kind of jumped and juddered. It's kind of annoying. They don't mention the hotel at all. Instead, she alluded to some kind of, sexy hotel or a place two lovers might call a special place, whatever. So they did not mention the hotel yet. They're keeping that for later. I'm assuming it's going to be another memory with those jukeboxes or whatever that reminds James of the hotel. I think it might make more sense in the story that she doesn't mention the hotel, and instead she alludes to this kind of sexy stay place, whatever, love hotel, instead of the Lakeview hotel, which is on the other side of the lake. So I think I like where this is going. Maria didn't say the line, or maybe you hated her. Like, that's very aggressive and very personal. Instead, she just kept questioning it. Like, you loved her, right? Didn't you? Like, kind of emphasizing that. Questioning, did you actually love her? How much does she know? So that's a good change. It might have been too aggressive in the original when she said that. Or maybe you hated her. But it kind of works. Maria is a very, strong woman. She's not afraid to say what's on her mind. like the bowling alley. Like, I hate bowling. She doesn't lay down like a doormat. So I think both versions work.
She went through there.
Is there any other way?
Yeah, there is. Right through there.
It's no good. It's locked.
Maria?
What? Oh, come on, don't give me that look. I was just kidding.
What is this? Is this a special place you met?
Don't be silly. Just have to go through and out the front. Then again, now that we're here, can't we stay? Just for a little while. Catch our breath before we head back out there.
I don't have time to take a break. Mary could be out there, waiting for me.
I know. It's just... this place, this whole thing, it's like a nightmare. I just wanted to get away from it, even for a second. I'm sorry.
No, it's fine. Sorry, I didn't mean to. I guess this place is getting to me, too. Am I crazy? You know, for thinking she could be here.
Crazy is one word for it, I guess. I can think of another.
What's that?
Hopeful.
Well, that's a nicer way of putting it.
Here.
What are you doing?
Something to take the edge off. No? You sure? Fine. Be that way. Here's to hope. Undying.
We should probably get going.
Fine. Ready when you are.
Wow. Well, holy shit. That was a good cutscene. Damn. But yeah, he wants to take that drink because you can read in the PlayStation 2 version that he drinks a fair bit to get away from the pain and the loneliness, but it never helps. So yeah, you can tell he wants to take that drink, but he refrains to. I'm a huge fan that Heaven's Night is not only here. It's a bit weird that they changed its location, but that's fine. It's here. It's expanded on. It's beautiful. And there is a cutscene. Now that is one thing that was missing in the original, that, you know, you had a cutscene for entering this place, but not a single word about it. We just went through and that was it. Here we finally have a cutscene. I like that Maria is showing emotion, that she just wanted to get away from this hell just for a short moment. It's actually so good. And some of those camera angles, there was one like focus on her face and at an angle. It was really fucking good, dude. I'm just so happy that they didn't completely fuck up this remake. It's good. They're complementing the original work by adding things that make sense. You can tell that they have respect for it.
Who is she?
There's a story told around these parts. Kind of a local legend. It tells of a woman who was cast out, sentenced to die on an island out on the lake. There was a man in town who fell madly in love with her. And every night, he would sneak out, row across the lake, bringing her food and company. And every night, she would stand there on the shore, holding a lit candle to help him find his way. But this one night, a terrible storm broke out, caught him out in the open, and it blew out the candle. Even in darkness, the man would not give up. He would not turn back. So he fought against the raging waters until finally the lake took him. They say even then, the woman never lost hope. She kept coming out at night, kept lighting the candle to bring her beloved home, to lead him to shore. Not sure how much truth there is to it. It's probably just a fairy tale. But she's become something of a local saint, a patron of undying love. Hence this place.
She's not here.
What?
She's not here. And why would she be? I don't even remember this place. This was a mistake. I shouldn't have come here.
Hey. It's okay. There's plenty of other places to look. We can still...
Come on.
Wow. That was a good cutscene. If you've played the original, you can definitely see some tie-ins here with, you know, the rowing the boat and the lighthouse, the light thingy guiding you towards it. I was so sure that this was going to remind him of the hotel, and that gives us, like, the objective to go there. But that would take away Brookhaven Hospital and the reason to go there. Unless this scream here, which is, I guess, Laura, is going to lead us to the Brookhaven Hospital. And then we head towards the hotel. Because at some point it has to happen. He needs to be reminded of the hotel and wants to go there. But it's happening much, much later than before. But yeah, I do like the storytelling there. I like that James is just feeling... It's interesting because they were just talking about hope. And then it just felt like James was fed up. He's like... doesn't care. He doesn't answer anything of that story she told. It's like, she's not here. And then gets angry at himself. And we were just talking about hope, so, now we had a scream, so maybe that's gonna lead into the hospital.
So what'd you do? Robbery? Murder?
Nah, nothing like that.
Huh, you're just a gutless fatso.
What'd you have to say that for?
I thought you said the cops were after you.
No, I just ran because I was scared. I don't know what the cops are doing.
But if you did something bad, why don't you just say you're sorry? Well, I guess I run away a lot too.
It's no good. They wouldn't listen. Nobody will ever forgive me. Did you find the lady you're looking for? What's her name? Mary?
Eddie?
Oh, you're...
James. We met in the apartment building?
Yeah, I remember, but...
Are you alone here, Eddie?
No.
Bye-bye.
Wait! Come back! Eddie, let's go after her.
Huh? Laura? But why?
Laura. Is that her name?
That's what she said.
This town is full of monsters. How can you sit there and eat pizza?
She said she was fine by herself. She said a fatso like me would just slow her down.
Forget you. Who is that girl, anyhow?
I don't know. All I know is her name. I swear.
You okay?
Yeah. Maybe you better wait here.
Okay. Not much of a movie fan anyway. And James?
Yeah.
Be careful in there.
Yeah.
This is boring.
You didn't seem bored a minute ago. Screamed your head out, didn't you? You should have seen your face.
I told you, it was this big rat. It jumped right at me from under the seat. You would have screamed too if you saw it. You gutless fatso.
Hey, what do you have to say that for?
Anyway, why are you sitting here? I thought you said the cops were after you.
Nah, I don't think they followed me here. Besides, I blocked the door, so no one could get in. Not the cops, and not these other monsters.
You're weird.
Yeah, that's what everyone always says.
Well, I guess people call me weird too. And they yell at me. especially when I do something bad. Did you do something bad? You know, so the cops are angry with you?
I don't know. Maybe.
So why don't you just say you're sorry? It always works for me.
They wouldn't listen. Nobody ever listens.
Eddie?
Oh. You're,
James. We met back at the apartment building.
Yeah, I remember.
I see that you didn't make it out yet.
Yeah. I just didn't get around to it yet.
At least you got your appetite back. Are you alone here, Eddie?
No.
Well,
That's probably just Laura messing around.
the little girl? Laura, is that her name?
That's what she said.
I'm gonna go look for her. You coming?
Now you want me to come with you?
Never mind.
They just keep delivering. They made that kind of joke of a cutscene have some real tension in it. Like it got me tense. Like it got me like nervous or scared of Eddie. It's perfect. So I like this. Instead of eating the pizza, which is already eaten, he's instead just eating ice cream. Not only is it a huge fucking bucket, but he's also eating it in a particular manner with his fingers. So it ties into him giving up and succumbing to all the things that people have said to him. Gutless fatso, just eating. But he didn't get angry at Laura for saying it. But now when James is here, he completely changed his demeanor. I like that Eddie reacted to when James said something about his appetite. Like, at least you got your appetite back. I was like, oof, dude, don't say that. And you noticed he got pretty pissed and put away the bucket. But as soon as James started leaving, he picked it up again. I like that Eddie is also more distant here. Whereas in the original, I said it's more comedic. It's more playful. Like, she said she was fine by herself. She said, got fatso like me would just slow her down. But this Eddie is clearly going through some mental problems here. So this is a much more serious and yeah, I think they're portraying what he's going through much better. But then again, the original having that comedic cutscene is a nice contrast to all the dark shit that's happening around. So I like both.
Who is that girl anyway?
I don't know. All I know is her name. I swear. Didn't you want to go after her? Better hurry. Laura can be pretty quick when she wants to.
You see? He seems to know a lot about Laura.
Suit yourself.
He's not friendly with James at all. When James said, you want to come with? And like, oh, now you want me to join? Clearly he took offense last time. I don't think James was a dick about it. Because Eddie said, can we look for a way out together or something? Like, escape this place? And James said, no, I can't leave because I need to find someone first. And Eddie got offended. It's like, oh. And they got quiet. And then he clearly is offended now when he's like, oh, now you want me to join? So, Didn't get the bye-bye from Laura.
James. Wait a minute. I'm kind of tired. It's just a hangover.
You should rest.
So comfy.
I'm gonna go look for her. For Laura. I'll be back as soon as I can.
James, I want to ask you something. What if you can't find Mary? What will you do?
I haven't thought about that.
I'll be okay soon. Did you find Laura?
Maria? Hey. You okay?
I'm sorry.
That's fine. What's going on? Are you hurt?
It's nothing. Probably just a hangover.
Maybe you should rest.
Yeah. Okay. So comfy.
I'm gonna go look for Laura. I'll be back as soon as I can.
James? I wanted to ask you. What if you can't find Mary? What will you do?
I haven't really thought about that.
Get back soon, okay?
Okay, it's a good thing they took that missable dialogue about what if you don't find Mary and just implement it into this cutscene so you don't miss it. I'm all for that. I like the way she played, the comfy line. She took it just far enough to not make it too obvious. I like that. Before, James said, I'm gonna go look for her. For Laura. I kind of point that out. But now he just immediately said, I'm gonna go look for Laura. I think it would have been better if they kept the original line and have it for her, for Laura. So she starts thinking about Mary. And then that question would have made more sense to be asked there. Oh, that was good. Man, I fucking love horror games when they make me jump in a good way. Because that wasn't a cheap jump scare of a, you know, face screaming in your face. But then again, Pyramid is very, like, chunky. Very, very heavy. How the fuck did we not hear him? Because of the downpour?
Laura?
Huh? You know my name?
Eddie told me.
That big fat blabbermouth.
How do you know about Mary?
What's the big deal?
Why can't you just tell me?
You gonna yell at me if I don't?
No, I won't.
I was friends with Mary. We met at the hospital. It was last year.
You liar! Laura,
Fine, don't believe me.
But last year, Mary was already... I'm sorry, Laura. Anyway, let's go. We can talk about this later. This is no place for a kid. There are all sorts of strange things around here. I can't believe you haven't even gotten a scratch on you.
Why should I? Wait! There's something I gotta get.
Later, okay?
But it's really important.
What is it?
A letter from Mary.
Huh?
I wanna go get it. Is that okay?
Yes!
Come on, hurry up.
Is it in there?
Yeah, in the back.
What are you doing, Laura?
It's further back in the desk.
Laura! What are you doing?
Ha ha, I tricked you.
Open the door, Laura.
Why should I? I'm a liar, right? Want me to open it? Huh? Do ya? What's the magic word?
Laura?
Okay, I guess I won't open it. I think I'll just leave you like this.
You snotty little brat! Open up!
Why, you...
Laura?
You hurt me!
Laura?
How do you know my name?
Eddie told me.
That big, fat blabbermouth.
Laura, why do you keep running away from me? And how do you know about Mary?
I just do. What's the big deal?
Why can't you just tell me?
You gonna yell at me if I don't?
No. I won't. Please, just... I need to know.
Mary's my friend. We met at the hospital last year.
Stop lying! Laura, I'm sorry.
Fine, don't believe me. See if I care!
Hey!
Let go!
I'm sorry, Laura, but I can't let you just run around this place. You might get hurt.
Hurt by what?
Look, just stay with me, okay? This is no place for a kid.
Fine. But there's something I gotta get.
Laura,
It's important.
what is it?
A letter. From Mary.
What?
I hid it. In there.
You sure this is where you left it?
It's in the back. Behind an old pipe.
Okay, wait here. Laura?
Haha!
Open the door, Laura.
Why should I? I'm a liar, right? Want me to open it? Huh? Do ya?
Laura, open this door right now.
What's the magic word?
Laura!
Nope, that's not it. I guess I won't open it.
Get out of here, you brat!
In your dreams, fart face.
Please open the door. There's something in here.
There there is. A big lying fart face. See ya, fart face!
Laura! Laura!
You need to wait for your fucking turn. I have some ranting to do. I'm happy they still kept the fart face thingy. I was like, are they gonna cut it out? Is it too cheesy? But they did it. But not only that, they repeated it way too much. So it just lost its... I don't know. It went from, okay, nice, to, okay, come on, dude. That was way too much. I love that James is telling her that there is danger in the room. Because in the PlayStation 2 version, he's just like, open the door, Laura. You snarl little brat, open up. When there is an immediate danger in the room. This time he's at least trying to let her know that they're like, come on, enough fun here. This is serious, you need to let me out. So that was good. Another little chase scene. That's new. It worked. Because it also gives her more of a reason to fuck with James and lure him in here. I really love James's acting. His pauses and how he says certain words. His body language, everything was really good. The only thing I did not quite like is when Laura supposedly lies about it being last year when Mary died 3 years ago, calling her a liar. I think that outburst could have been done better. It didn't feel quite right. I would have liked it if James got maybe confused first and then lash out, or I don't know, something about it just didn't sit well with me. Other than that, Laura is okay.
James. James.
Please come to Brazil, James. That was good. I like that he's being dragged up and then transported on that hospital bed thingy. It may have gone on a little bit too long compared to original, but it's fine. Yeah, it's good. It's good.
James!
Mary? Oh, Maria. It's you. I thought you were... Sorry. Anyway, I'm glad you're alive.
Anyway? What do you mean, anyway? You don't sound very happy to see me. I was almost killed back there. Why didn't you try to save me? All you care about is that dead wife of yours. I've never been so scared in my whole life. You couldn't care less about me, could you?
No, I
Then
just...
stay with me. Don't ever leave me alone. You're supposed to take care of me. So, what about Laura? Did you find her?
Yeah, but... She ran away.
We've got to find her.
You really seem to care about her. Do you know her?
I've never met her before. I just feel sorry for her. She's all alone. And for some reason, I feel like it's up to me to protect her.
James.
Mary! Oh. Maria, I thought... Sorry. Anyway, I'm glad you're alive.
Anyway? What do you mean, anyway? I was almost killed back there. I have never been so scared in my whole life. All you care about is that dead wife of yours. You couldn't care less about me, could you?
No, I just...
Then stay with me. Don't leave me alone again. You're supposed to take care of me. So what about Laura? You found her?
Yeah, but she ran away.
What? Well, we have to find her.
Yeah, You really seem to care about that girl. Do you know her?
I'd never met her before. I just feel sorry for her. She's all alone and... I don't know, for some reason I feel like it's up to me to protect her.
Nah.
Let's go look for her.
No. That did not do it, my friends. That fucking sucked. In my opinion, of course. So, it's just so iconic, that Maria cutscene. And the way she yells anyway. And it's not only, funny, and it stands out. Because it's the first time she's lashing out and yelling, of course. But what the fucking voice cracks. Anyway! It just felt forced. She didn't feel angry. And you can go ahead and say, oh yeah, biased and whatever. But no, I think the original Maria did that cutscene so much better. Conveying that frustration, anger, body language. The original being a pre-render, of course, but still the voice acting. overall is so much better. James is fine, still. I think James is just fine in this cutscene. I love the way he questions her. Like, you really seem to care about her. Like, the way he delivers that line, it felt natural, it felt real. But Maria's lashing out here just fell completely flat on me. Some of the lines were okay, of course, like, it's up to me to protect her. Feels like when she speaks in a normal tone, it's fine. Like I said before, she's alright. But that was an important cutscene where she's angry for the first time or shook up or whatever. And it just, no, it did not feel right at all.
You can't open it?
Yeah, Maria, give me a hand here.
Come on. You're supposed to be the big man around here. How's a little girl like me supposed to help? What's this? Not very cute, is it? Here, James. You take it.
Thanks.
Having trouble there?
Yeah. You think you could give me a hand?
Me? You're supposed to be the big man around here. How's a little girl like me supposed to help? Fine. What's this? Not very cute, is it? Here, why don't you take it?
Thanks.
That actually caught me. The way James said that. So fucking stoic in his face, like, thanks. And it's so funny, in contrast to the original, he says in a very comedic way, he says, huh, thanks. But here it's just, oh, that was good. So here's a good example of what I mean. I think Maria here is just fine when she's talking normally in a collected tone. Like, here, James, why don't you take it? Like, everything just feels natural, it feels nice, I approve, I like it. So in that way, they did manage. I like that they expanded on this little cutscene, that it smells horrible in here. Also, when James tries it first on his own, in the original he says, hey Maria, give me a hand here. Like, a little bit lighthearted. But here he's kind of like passive-aggressive in a way. Like, aren't you gonna help me? That's how it sounded to me. So a little bit more irritated side of James right there. But then again, it's also justified because she started by saying having trouble there, you know, weak ass. So I think it works that he is a little bit tipped off at her attitude when he's just trying to do something that doesn't make any sense. Why would they want to open that in the first place? But yeah, good cutscene. I like it.
What's wrong? I thought you wanted to get out of here.
I know. It's just... something doesn't feel right.
Come on. It's gonna be fine.
In the end, it was not fine. Okay, I can't say I'm a fan of this in a way. Let me explain. So in the original, you just went down. Like nothing seemed off. It just seemed like another corridor, another staircase, and you just went there. And then, you know, shit hits the fan out of nowhere. But here, when Maria is clearly showing worry, it does half spoil. Like, even for someone who hasn't played the game before, it does give you that, okay, something is gonna happen. Something is not fine down here. I would prefer it if it just happened instead. I don't know. Well, we'll see how it plays out. Yeah, ouchie indeed. So yeah, I think it's a bit weird they didn't sprint earlier, but they did it in a cutscene, but then again it happens before as well. I like the remixed music here. I like that they added that she fell. Makes more sense that she's behind. That felt good, especially with those shoes of hers. Can't be that easy to run with. Maybe that's why she's not sprinting. God damn it, I keep forgetting. But I mean, James could still sprint. It just felt like a nice little jog. Yeah, in the cutscene it looked good. I like the sudden facial animation when she got thrusted. That was some true horror right there. I love the way she got dragged out and the door closed. Like, it was a sudden, cold, in your face. That was really good. And the opening of this area now with the focus on James, not so good. I don't know. There was something about James's expression that just it felt off. But then again, it could feel off in a good way, all things considered. I'm not disappointed at all. That was pretty good. I love the way Pyramid Head moves and that spear. Oh, it's perfection.
Hey. Are you feeling better?
This place is different from what I remember. I guess things never really stay the same, do they?
Oh. I guess not.
I don't think she's here anymore, James.
Who?
My mama. She doesn't want to see me anymore.
Why would you think that? Anyway, I'm happy to see you.
Happy to see me?
Alive, I mean.
Oh. Yeah. I better get going.
You still don't want me to go with you? If we stick together, we might just make it out of here.
Out of where?
This town. Silent Hill.
No, it's fine.
Okay. Oh, you didn't happen to see a little girl around here, did you?
A little girl?
Yeah, Angela? Are you all right? Angela?
No. Please. You shouldn't be here.
Angela, it's okay.
No, don't touch me!
All right, let's go. We have some things to talk about. This time I did remember to take notes. So let's go through them. Should be chronologically, of course. So first thing first, I'm happy there's a new cutscene. Specifically, I'm happy it's a new cutscene with Angela. Because we didn't have that many cutscenes with Angela. It kind of escalated quickly. So in the original game, you talk to her in that mirror room. And then the next time you see her, it's much, much later in the game. It's during that abusive father boss fight. And she's like completely on edge and angry and lashing out on you, thinking you only are after one thing, which it still makes sense because we don't know exactly what she went through. We only caught a glimpse of it. But this new cutscene adds more momentum towards that climax or that big thing happening later. So that's great. Really happy with this cutscene. A small note, when she said nothing really stays the same, does it? It feels weird coming from someone who is like 19 years old saying something like that. It feels like someone who's older would experience that more. Nothing that ever stays the same. But at 19, spoiler warning for the original game, of course, killing her father and escaping here. So, I mean, that's a big change, but I don't know. It's a small little detail. I like it when she says, she's not here, James. And then you can immediately put yourself in James's perspective. He, of course, thinks about Mary. And maybe feels a bit attacked for a split second there. Like, what? She's not here? And maybe a little bit agitated. But no, obviously she's talking about her mother. And that's another big plus. Because in the original game, you only talk to her, in those two cutscenes in the church and in the mirror room about finding her mama. And then they just drop that ball completely. They don't talk about it anymore. The next time she mentions mama in PlayStation 2 is in that burning staircase. When she's like, even mama said it, I deserved what happened. But she's not looking for her anymore. She's just dropping that completely. But then again, she could do that without telling James. He doesn't have to see anything. It happens, behind the scenes. But still, it's good that they bring it up here, so it refreshes our memory that, she's here looking for her mama, can't find her, and she's giving up. I like that James says another one of those anyways. Like, anyway, I'm happy to see you. I was like, I was expecting her to also say, anyway? Like, no. It's just a little meme, I guess. When James says, I'm happy to see you, she looks at James like he's a creep. Like, happy in what way? Like, I don't know. She felt a little bit put off by the way he said it. And that's because they're trying to drive home a kind of creepy predator type of side from her perspective towards James. And he says, don't you want to go together? Which is another step towards him. He's reminding her of her father and how he abused her. And so, of course, she has a lot of fucking trauma about this kind of stuff, being abused by an older man. So, when James says you want to go together, she's, like, even more put off. Like, dude, get away from me. You're getting creepy, a little bit too close for comfort here. And she has all the right reasons to feel, put off by this kind of stuff. She doesn't know James, and there's a lot of shit going around here, so I don't fault her for being on edge. And then, he says, look for a way out of here. And she's like, where? And it's like, Silent Hill. I don't know, that part felt a bit unnecessary. Just hammering home the Silent Hill. I mean, they both know where they are. So I don't know what the deal was with that little segment. But then when he says, you haven't seen a little girl around here, have you? And she has no context for this. She has most likely not seen Laura at all. And that's another, like, part of her trauma there. Like, old guy looking for a little girl. We haven't seen her. What is he really after here, James? She thinks. It's just super creepy. And then he tries to touch her, which I think is a step too far. But maybe James isn't the best at reading social codes, body language. I don't know. Maybe he's trying to comfort her. I don't know what the right and wrong thing is here. But I do like this because the way it ends with her storming off and feeling really creeped out about James and traumatized, remembering all the shit that happened to her. I think it plays really well into the next cutscene we're gonna have with Angela, presumably that daddy boss fight. So A+. Amazing. This is what I'm talking about when it comes to a remake. Adding things that make sense. Still, once again, not entirely sold on Angela's performance, but that's just my opinion.
Killing a person ain't no big deal. Just put the gun to their head. Pow.
You killed him?
But it wasn't my fault. He made me do it.
Calm down, Eddie. Tell me what happened.
That guy, he had it coming. I didn't do anything. He just came after me. Besides, he was making fun of me with his eyes, like that other one.
Just for that, you killed him?
What do you mean, just for that?
Eddie, you can't just kill someone because of the way they looked at you.
Oh yeah? Why not? Till now I always let people walk all over me. Just like that stupid dog. He had it coming too.
Eddie?
I was just joking, James. He was dead when I got here, honest. Anyway, I gotta run.
You're going out there alone?
Yeah.
Eddie?
Ain't no big deal. Just put the gun to their head and pow.
Eddie?
Oh, hi, James.
What happened here? Who was that?
I don't know. He just came at me.
Okay. So he attacked you, and you shot him.
Yeah. Yeah, that's right. He made me do it.
Okay, calm down, Eddie. Any idea why he would do that?
I don't know. He came out of nowhere. Tried sneaking up on me in the dark. I heard footsteps, so I turned back, and he was right there.
And you could tell that he wanted to hurt you.
Oh, yeah. I mean, the way he looked at me, I just had to do it.
He looked at you? I thought you said he came at you.
Yeah, I mean, I could see it in his eyes.
His eyes?
He kept looking at me, making fun of me. And I told him not to, but he didn't listen.
Eddie, you can't just kill someone because of the way they looked at you.
You should see your face, James. I was just joking. The guy was dead when I got here. I got you, didn't I? Well, anyway, I better get going.
Wait. You're gonna go out there alone?
Yeah.
Yes! Yes! Whoa, that was juicy. That was good. They nailed it. They changed it quite a bit, rearranged some of the wording and the tone. But yeah, they nailed that cutscene. The new Eddie is amazing. It's that perfect off feeling, creepy, like can't really read him. He's like out of it, off in his own world. Oh, that was so good. So the first quote is it's iconic. You know, killing a person ain't no big deal. But they made it less funny and more serious this time because they took away the killing a person ain't no big deal to make it more subtle that he killed a person. And then they put the gun to the head, pow. That was all very well delivered. It's different from the original Eddie. He's more comedic in his delivery, but this one, it it definitely feels off. It is horrifying, the way he's evolving, or whatever you want to say. I think they may have dragged out the cutscene a little bit. Like, I perfectly understand that James is questioning him because he wants to make sure that, did he want to attack you? What did he do? And then he just looked at you, and there was a pause, and then another question, a pause. They were dragging out a little bit, maybe. But then again, it's a dire situation, and James really needs to know here if he's dealing with a nutcase or if he's just tried to defend himself. And I was really expecting Eddie to lash out for the first time here. Just for that, you killed him. He was gonna say, what do you mean just for that? So now I always let people walk all over me. Just like that stupid dog. He had it coming too, so he didn't mention the dog, which means there's no build up to that yet. Maybe they just take it out completely, that he killed a dog. That could be. But yeah, he didn't lash out, which I kind of wanted him to, but we'll get there. But I love the long pause when Eddie gives up and just goes for another solution to this confrontation. It's a long ass pause, and then just look at you. You should look at yourself, or James. Oh, that was good. And the joke and just heads out. So yeah, I'm a big fan. But Eddie is one of the characters, or the character they made just so much better, in my opinion. The original Eddie was a little bit too comedic, a little bit too fooling around. But then again, that was just his personality or style. But this Eddie is really good. Like, you can take him seriously.
Daddy! Don't!
Are you okay? Angela, relax.
Don't order me around!
I'm not trying to order you.
So what do you want then? Oh, I see. You're trying to be nice to me, right? I know what you're up to. It's always the same. You're only after one thing.
No, that's not true at all.
You don't have to lie. Go ahead and say it. Or you could just force me. Beat me up like you always did. You only care about yourself anyway. You disgusting pig.
Angela.
Don't touch me! You make me sick. You said your wife Mary was dead, right?
Yes. She was ill.
Liar! I know about you. You didn't want her around anymore. You probably found someone else.
That's ridiculous. I never...
Please. I'll be good, I promise. Tell him I'll be good, please.
Angela? Angela, it's me.
No. Please.
Angela. It's okay. Calm down.
Don't order me around!
I'm not. It's okay. It's over.
Don't even try.
Try what?
Like you don't know. I see what you're doing. It's always the same with you. You're only after one thing.
Angela, please.
You don't have to lie. Go ahead. Say it. Or you could just force me. Like he always did. You disgusting pig. I hate you. I hate you.
Angela. I don't know who you think I am, but I don't want to hurt you. I just want to get my Mary back.
You're Mary. Your own little Mary. At least she was. For a while.
What?
Admit it. You didn't want her around anymore.
No.
You probably found someone else.
No!
I need to find my mama.
I never.
Honestly, I don't have that much to say about that cutscene. It was kind of meh. Maybe the hate you, like I hate you, towards James was a bit too much. Felt a bit out of nowhere. She doesn't know James. And maybe she doesn't mean it literally, hate you, like hate, yeah, guys or, you know, this shit. I do like that she's bringing up her mama again, keeping that clear, as the original did not do that at all after the apartment. There's just no mentioning of her mama at all. Here they're really bringing it home that she needs to find her. I'm not the biggest fan of the new Angela, of course. I'm trying to like this version of her, but I don't. But it doesn't break the game. It's not like it breaks my immersion or anything. It's not bad. It's not horrible. It's just a quick thought. I don't know how serious I am about this, but I feel like Eddie is going more crazy than what Angela is, and they both have murdered someone, so they're both in the same seat, kind of. But Ed is really losing it in his cutscene. He just feels so fucked in the head. And after what we just went through, all of that manifested trauma that we got to see, and she's acting like this, kind of calm and collected, it just doesn't make much sense to me. After going through that type of trauma, and then murdering your father, and then heading to Silent Hill. So yeah.
You're alive! Maria, I thought that thing killed you. Are you hurt bad?
Not at all, silly.
Maria? That thing, it stabbed you. There was blood everywhere.
Stabbed me? What do you mean?
It chased us to the elevator, and then...
James, what are you talking about?
Just before! Don't you remember?
James, honey, did something happen to you? After we got separated in that long hallway? Are you confusing me with someone else? You were always so forgetful. Remember that time in the hotel?
Maria?
You said you took everything, but you forgot that videotape we made. I wonder if it's still there.
How do you know about that? Aren't you Maria?
I'm not your Mary.
So, you're Maria?
I am. If you want me to be.
All I want from you is an answer.
It doesn't matter who I am. I'm here for you, James. See? I'm real. Don't you want to touch me?
I don't know.
Come and get me. I can't do anything through these bars.
Okay. Stay right there. I'll be there soon.
Maria? Maria! I thought that thing killed you. Are you hurt?
Not at all, silly.
But the thing... It stabbed you. There was blood everywhere.
Stabbed me? What do you mean?
It chased us to the elevator and then...
James, what are you talking about?
Just before. Don't you remember?
James? Honey? Did something happen to you? After we got separated in that long hallway? Are you confusing me with someone else? You were always so forgetful. Remember that time in the hotel?
Maria?
You said you took everything. But you forgot that videotape we made. I wonder if it's still there.
How do you know about that? Aren't you Maria?
I'm not your Mary.
So you are Maria.
I am. If you want me to be.
All I want from you is an answer.
Doesn't matter who I am. I am here for you, James. See? I'm real. Don't you want to touch me?
I don't know.
Well, if you happen to make up your mind, I'll be waiting.
I'll find some way to... I'll come back, I promise.
All right, my brain is dancing tango. Go through some of my notes here for that extremely important cutscene. James was stammering quite a bit when he was, surprised to see Maria alive. And it was a very good type of stammer. It felt genuine. The way he stammered on saying you and other words with like the long hallway. It chased us to the elevator. It was just so very well delivered from James. As usual, he's great. This new James is amazing. But I was a bit disappointed to not hear him yell, because that's the first time in the original that he does yell and gets like angrily confused. Because in the original he kind of screams, "Just before! Don't you remember?" Like he's kind of angry at her for not making any sense here. And he's all caught up in this confusion and surprise, of course. But no, he wasn't yelling. He was staying a little bit too collected. But the stammering helped. Like stuttering in his speech, so that compensated a little bit. So when Maria was talking as Mary, like, "James, honey, did something happen to you? You were always so forgetful. Remember that time in the hotel?" In the original, she is very kind and warm in her voice when she talks because she is embodying Mary. But here, it felt too cold. That's the thing in this cutscene. It's supposed to have a contrast between Maria and Mary. One is loving and warm and soft, and Maria is more cold, harsh truth or whatever. And I feel like that contrast was really missing here. But the way she, like, deadpanned, stared at James and said, "I'm not your Mary." Like, completely cold in her eyes, everything just felt wrong about her. The way she's delivered that line was perfect. I love that. But yeah, missing that contrast between cold and warm, depending on who she's embodying right there, was a bit, missing, I should say. Visually, I think James's facial animation was amazing there, especially when he gives up. Like you can tell on his face that he gave up. Like he's just trying, he just can't anymore. He's just fed up. They removed some lines. Maria's very sexual in the original game, saying, "Don't you want to touch me? Come and get me. I can't do anything through these bars." It's very, very sexually. So, I mean, like approaching in a way or provoking. But they took that away, and I think that's not a bad thing. I think that was a little bit, maybe too much. I don't know. But I'm not angry at them taking away that line. I love the closing shot as well, when he closed the door and she was like blurred. There wasn't any focus on Maria when they closed the door, so she was very blurry. And that could be like visual storytelling. She's not as she seems. It's hard to tell who she is or what she is. So all in all, I am not disappointed at all in this cutscene. I need to rewatch it several times. But yeah, it's good. It's good. James is also really good. But I just wish he went a little bit more angry.
Maria? Maria? Maria, no! What happened to you? Why? Why?
So a new thing for this cutscene is that James ends it by saying Mary. And I like that change. Because it's another thing that reminds him of what he really did. It's foreshadowing. But he wasn't as dramatic verbally as in PlayStation 2. Like he says, Maria, what happened to you? Why? Why? Here it's just one quick, confused Maria. And then he knows he doesn't need to speak because she's not conscious right now. And he doesn't really speak to himself that much in this game. So I like this version of the cutscene. But I do miss the music a little bit. They could have done like a soft remix of that piano music. But then again, yeah, I like this.
Eddie, what are you doing?
What does it look like? He always busted my balls. You fat, disgusting piece of shit. You make me sick. Fat ass, you're nothing but a waste of skin. You're so ugly, even your mama don't love you. Well, maybe he was right. Maybe I am nothing but a fat, disgusting piece of shit. But you know what? It doesn't matter if you're smart, dumb, ugly, pretty. It's all the same once you're dead. And the corpse can't laugh. From now on, if anyone makes fun of me, I'll kill him. Just like that.
Eddie, have you gone nuts? I knew it.
You too. You're just like him, James.
Hey, I didn't mean anything.
Don't bother. I understand. You've been laughing at me all along, haven't you? Ever since we first met. I'll kill you, James! Do you know what it does to you, James? When you're hated, picked on, spit on, just because of the way you look, after you've been laughed at your whole friggin' life. That's why I ran away after I killed the dog. Ran away like a scared little girl. Yeah, I killed that dog. It was fun. It tried to chew its own guts out. Finally died all curled up in a ball. Then he came after me. I shot him too, right in the leg. He cried more than the dog. He's gonna have a hard time playing football on what's left of that knee.
You think it's okay to kill people? You need help, Eddie.
Don't get all holy on me, James. This town called you too. You and me are the same. We're not like other people. Don't you know that? Let's party!
Eddie? Eddie? I killed a human being. A human being. Mary. Did you really die 3 years ago?
Couldn't leave well enough alone, huh? You just had to follow me all the way out here. How many times do I have to kill you?
Eddie? Whoa, Eddie, it's me.
Oh. Hi, James.
Eddie, what are you doing?
What's it look like I'm doing? You fat, disgusting piece of shit, you make me sick. You gonna cry, fat ass? You gonna run to your mama? Waste of skin, why don't you just kill yourself? Well, maybe he was right. Maybe I am nothing but a fat, disgusting piece of shit. But you know what? It doesn't matter if you're smart, dumb, ugly, pretty. It's all the same once you're dead. And a corpse can't laugh!
Eddie.
What's that? You want to talk down to me some more? Tell me to relax? You're just like the rest of them, James.
No, I don't want...
Shut up! You think I'm stupid. You think I don't see it. But you've been laughing at me all along. Ever since we first met. But you ain't laughing now, are you?
You need help, Eddie.
Don't get all holy on me, James. This town called you too. You and me are the same. We're not like other people, don't you know that? Well, you're about to find out.
All right. Well done. That was actually better than I imagined on several ways. So let me go through my notes here. First off, it seemed like he thought of this corpse as his coach, or the person he killed, or the person who bullied him a lot. Like, he just kept going after me. I mean, he killed the guy in the apartment first, where he started puking, and then in the prison cafeteria, he's just seeing these people as the same, like the same guy. They just keep coming after me. That's what I think. I like the way he says, "Hi, James," but in a twisted way. Not sure like what emotion he wanted to reflect there, but it was nice the way he said, "Hi, James." And I love the touch of him saying that famous line, like, "A corpse can't laugh," as he's shooting. He's like building up to it so well. Like, if you're dumb, smart, pretty, ugly, it's all the same once you're dead. And he's just building up to that tension and shooting at the apex of that delivery. It's really good. I love that James is defending himself. It makes it feel way more natural, this encounter that's happening here. Yeah, he just points a gun to James's face. Like, of course, like survival instincts. I like that he's defending himself. In the original, you have, part 1, you fight, he goes into the freezer room, and then he has another cutscene. But now, I assume that we had all the talking here. We already had the part 2 talking. Don't get all holy on me, James, this town called you too. We're the same. Like, that is now in this cutscene. Everything is in the same, so we can have that out of the way before we kill each other and start shooting each other. I think that just has a much better flow. Talking first and then shooting, instead of talk, shoot, shoot. This feels a little bit more serious in that way. So yeah, just great. As I keep saying, I love the new Eddie. He is doing this role very well.
Do you know what it does to you, James? When you're hated, picked on, spit on? Just because of the way you look? Yeah, I ran away after I killed that dog. But you know what? It was fun! It tried to chew its own guts up. Finally died all curled up in a ball. Then he came after me. I I shot him too, right in the leg. He cried more than the dog. And now it's your turn, James. This is it, James!
Oh, so... Okay, so good thing they took away the Eddie? Like, are you okay? I kind of like that James doesn't say anything at all afterwards, because, you know, he's dead. Who is he gonna talk to? But that whole line he says in the original, that comes kind of out of nowhere. Like, Mary, did you really die 3 years ago? Now, it does make a little bit of sense as to why he's thinking it, because he just killed another human being, and then it makes him think of Mary, because he killed Mary. But yeah, it was a little bit weird. I think this is better. This has a much more serious tone. And it also makes James a little bit scary in a way. Like, we don't know what he's thinking. And we're not supposed to know yet. We haven't gotten to the big reveal. Yeah, they swapped around some of those lines. Like, don't get all holy on me, James. This town called you too. So we had that in part 1, or room 1. And then they moved the other lines to this room. You know what it does to you, James, when you're hated, spit on, because the way you look. And it does fit the whole aggression going on here.
Did I scare you?
Yeah, you did.
You're here to find Mary, aren't you, James? Well, have you?
No. Is that why you're here too?
She's here, isn't she? If you know where she is, tell me. I'm tired of walking.
I wish I knew.
But she said it in her letter.
What letter?
Wanna read it? But don't tell Rachel, okay?
Who's Rachel?
She was our nurse. I took it from her locker.
Laura, how old are you?
I turned 8 last week.
So, Mary couldn't have died 3 years ago. Could she really be here? Is this the quiet, beautiful place she was talking about?
Me and Mary talked a lot about Silent Hill. She even showed me all her pictures. She really wanted to come back. That's why I'm here. Maybe you'll get it if you see the other letter. The one Mary... Huh? I must have dropped it.
Laura!
I gotta find it!
Laura!
Did I scare you?
Yeah, you did. I guess I deserved it, huh? The fart face that I am.
Maybe. Then again, maybe you're not so bad. Just... annoying.
Uh-huh. So... you got any other things planned? I think I saw a dark room back there you could lock me up in.
No. I think you've had enough. For now.
Well, that's reassuring.
Besides, I need your help finding Mary. She's here. Isn't she? Come on, tell me.
I wish I knew.
But... she said it in her letter.
Wait. So there really is a letter?
Oh. Yeah. Want to read it? Just... don't tell Rachel, okay?
Who's Rachel?
She's our nurse. I, took it from her locker.
My dearest Laura, I'm leaving this letter with Rachel to give to you after I'm gone. I'm far away now, in a quiet, beautiful place. Please forgive me for not saying goodbye before I left. Be well, Laura. Don't be too hard on the sisters. And Laura, about James. I know you hate him because you think he isn't nice to me, but please, give him a chance. It's true, he can be a little surly sometimes, and he doesn't laugh much. But underneath, he's a really sweet person. I love you, Laura. I love you like my very own daughter. I wish things were different. I wish we could be happy together, like we talked about. Even so, I know you will have a good life. You're a strong, smart, beautiful girl. Happy 8th birthday, Laura. Your friend, Mary.
Laura. How old are you?
I turned 8 last week.
That means... Mary couldn't have died 3 years ago. Could she really be here? Is this the quiet, beautiful place she was talking about?
Me and Mary talked a lot about Silent Hill. She even showed me all her pictures. She really wanted to come back. She also talked a lot about you, you know? She even...
What? What is it?
Well, there kind of was this other letter. I think the one was for you. The envelope had your name on it.
Did you read it?
I wanted to. This one time, I almost did. Figured you didn't deserve to have it. But then I thought,
Mary wouldn't want me to keep it from you. So I just sort of kept it for you. Here.
It's empty. Laura, there's nothing in it.
What? But I didn't take it. I swear.
Well, where is it then?
I must have lost it. I gotta find it.
Laura!
Yo, that running animation. Okay, we have a bunch of notes for this cutscene. Kind of got irritated on myself because I wanted to really pay attention to it and look at it, but I had to take notes as well so I don't forget like 80% of the things I want to comment on. So yeah, obviously I will have to rewatch everything later on. I love how playful Laura was in this cutscene, considering how angry she was at us last time we saw her in the hospital. But she was like, did I scare you? Like, very happy. Like, colon D face. And speaking of face, we got the fart face again. Was it like 4th, maybe 5th time they brought it up? The original game brought it up once. So, I don't know. It feels like they heard the fart face comment and were like, that's funny. Let's do it 5 more times. Or 4. So, I don't like that they just keep saying that. But then again, it does give James a way to kind of playfully let go of what happened before, even though he almost got killed from her locking him up. But then again, she's just a child, and he's like, let bygones be bygones, and just joke about it. And then he continues to joke and say, hey, there's another room back there, you could lock me up, a dark room. And something that's interesting to me, this is just one of my theories, that Laura is a part of this Crimson One god. Because, she talks about, are you blind or something? And why should I have been taking any damage from enemies? Like, she's not real. She's just kind of an entity in the form of a child. So when she said that line, I think you've had enough. Like, she's the one pulling the strings, as she is, part of that Crimson One god, who is making all of these weird shit happening in this purgatory that James is in. But then again, that's just a theory I'm cooking. I like that in this version, James asks calmly, who's Rachel? Whereas in the original, he's like, who's Rachel? Like, he doesn't really have a reason to lash out or ask it that loudly. It always felt a bit off to me. Whenever he said that, who's Rachel? Like, goddamn, dude. But maybe he's just fed up with all the confusion. So, yeah, this is a quick note on how he said that. Big change. Instead of us, the players, reading it in our own pace, Mary's voice is reading it out to us, which is a good change. It makes us hear Mary more, and in the state of her condition, being very sick and dying. And it also keeps the cutscene flowing without this pause. So I do like that change. He got that same realization when he asked Laura about her age. Like, happy 8th birthday, Laura. And she turned 8 last week. So there's no way in hell Mary could have died 3 years ago. Now, a common conclusion people draw is that Mary got sick 3 years ago. But she was kind of dead to James when they got that diagnosis, like, she is going to die. Like, already there, Mary was dead in a way for James, and that's why he's keeping this, 3 years ago. She got sick 3 years ago, and then she died later. Pretty close to when this takes place, as Laura says last week. And there is a hidden message in the original, which I hope they make it mandatory to hear. That's very important. You can listen to a tape of a conversation between James and a doctor when he asks him, how long does she have? And he says 3 years at most, I believe. Like 6 months, 3 years at most. It's impossible to say. And there you go again with the 3 years. So she was sick for 3 years, I think. So that's also what I think, that when she got sick, she was already dead to James, and then he had to suffer all of this verbal abuse and all of this pain while he was taking care of her for so many years. James wanted his life back. The murder happened pretty close to this. And they took away a line from Laura, which I've always liked, because there was a mystery in it. So in the original, she adds, "That's why I am here." Like, me and Mary talked a lot about Silent Hill. She even showed me all of her pictures. She really wanted to come back. That's why I'm here. That's what Laura says in the original. It's a very interesting last sentence there. Like, that's why she's here. Like, here now. In this, like, purgatory, whatever, weird Silent Hill. But they took that out. She doesn't say it at all. Which is a little bit of a disappointment. But then again, it never really made that much sense. But that's why she's here. She really wanted to come back, but she's dead, and now you're here, walking around these weird places. But yeah, that's once again that Crimson One theory, that's why I'm here. She's here as a form of this god through James's purgatory.
Are you taping again? Come on. I don't know why, but I just love it here. It's so peaceful. You know what I heard? This whole area used to be a sacred place. I think I can see why. It's too bad we have to leave. Please promise you'll take me again, James.
Mary.
So there you are, James. Did you get the letter? Did you find Mary? If not, let's get going already, okay?
Laura. Mary's gone. She's dead.
Liar, that's a lie!
No, that's not true.
She died because she was sick?
No, I killed her.
I hate you! I want her back! Give her back to me! She was always waiting for you. Why? Why?
I'm sorry. The Mary you know isn't here. Laura, I'm sorry.
James, where are you? I'm waiting. I'm waiting for you. Please come to me. Do you hate me? Is that why you won't come? James?
That voice!
James? Please hurry. Are you lost? I'm here. I'm waiting nearby, James. Please. I want to see you, James. Can't you hear me?
Are you taping again? Come on. I don't know why, but I just love it here. It's so peaceful. You know what I heard? This whole area used to be a sacred place. I think I can see why. It's too bad we have to leave. Promise you'll take me again, James.
Hey, there you are. Do you know where Mary is? Come on, talk to me.
Mary's gone. She's dead.
Liar. That's a lie.
No. It's the truth.
She died because she was sick.
I killed her.
Kill her? her back. Give her back to me. I knew it. You didn't care about her. I hate you, James. I hate you, I hate you, I hate you. She was always waiting for you. Why? Why?
I'm sorry. Mary, you know, isn't here. Mary?
James! Where are you? I'm waiting. I'm waiting for you. Please, come to me. Do you hear me? Please, why won't you come?
But where? Where are you?
You're so close now. Please, don't give up. Don't leave me out here, James! James!
I'd like to believe that in the very beginning when he put in the tape, it didn't look like it was on. Like there's actual electricity working right now. And the TV wasn't on. I mean, if you know these analog old TVs, you don't just put in a VCR and then just magically starts. Like you have to start the TV, unless it's some kind of special VHS player that can tell the TV to wake up. I don't know. He didn't turn on the TV itself. It was blank like this, and then it just started playing. So I'd like to believe that none of this actually worked, because this is the reality now. When we have gotten this revelation, this is how the hotel actually looks, like all the time since we got here. But since we're living in that denial state, he just made it work through his manifestation. So yeah, it just didn't work. He just manifested that tape. He knows already what's on that tape. He fucking made it, and it's one of his like strongest recent memories of Mary and this town, making that videotape. There was music during the the videotape itself, where Mary is walking around in this room and later coughing. I didn't quite like that. I like it in the original that it's just the pure raw footage of the videotape. Because when he was filming it right here, there was no music in the room. So it just adds to the immersion that we hear and see exactly what the tape contains, instead of adding this random music. The music can come after. That's all fine and well with the cutscene taking place. But in the videotape, I think the music was unnecessary. Fortunately, you can just turn off the music. Maybe, I don't know. It's an FMV, so that comes to the next point here. So the FMV, pre-rendered cutscene had some pretty noticeable artifacting from compression, which just does not convey what the VHS tape looks like. Like it doesn't have those artifacts from bitrate compression. So that just took me out a little bit, but it's fine. It's just a nitpick. I like as we're getting close to that cough in the video. She was like fading a little bit. She was fading away from the video itself, and then like it started, getting corrupted and stuff. So that was a nice touch. And then there was some heavy like noise during the whole suffocation part of the video when he murders her. And I like that the heavy noise was abrupt and strong and kind of unnerving, and I like that. It just fits very well. But then after the videotape, there was a weird jump cut. I don't know if it's only on the PlayStation 5 version, but there was a weird jump cut with James's reflection, and then changing the camera towards him like this. that jump cut looked very off. There was like 1 or 2 frames that just looked very weird. It kind of briefly took me out of the cutscene. Next up is when Lara enters the room. I like that she's like sneaking in and then being all happy. It's nice for a change of pace to see Lara so like positive now. Whereas throughout the entire game, she's been very bratty and angry at us. But in the hotel, like when we met her in the restaurant and here, she's happy. She's like, did I scare you? Like, oh, there you are, James. Like, it's nice. I like that we can see a positive and happy side of Lara. There's a lot to say about her acting here, and especially the facial animation. So I do like some of the lines are delivered better as opposed to her, original child voice actor. For example, her liar, that's a lie. I felt that came across better than it did in the original. And the way James answers it is also better, I think. It just flowed. It felt more like real. So that was better. The way James stares at Lara with wide open eyes before he confesses and says that he killed her, that looked so good. Like, James throughout this entire cutscene was just, I don't know, I'm not going to say perfect, but I really liked James. And throughout the entire game, I think James is just done very well in this remake. And his expressions and his voice lines and everything, how it's delivered, feels good. There was a slight little weird facial animation in the very beginning when it's like zooming in on his face after this revelation. That looked a little bit off, but nothing too major. But for the most part, James was amazing in that cutscene. Lara, on the other hand, some of her facial animation just looked wrong or broken. I'm not sure how to describe it. I need to see it again. And overall, her acting was kind of... I don't know. It's tough for me to say. It really is. But something definitely felt off. As opposed to James, who felt really good. And I'm also curious, Lara's voice actor and motion capture, is it actually a child or is it just an adult pretending to be a child? And then there was a nice little funny touch when she just ran out. Because in the original, she just gives up and walks out and closes the door. But here, she gets sad and upset and she runs towards the door. And she has this little squeal. I don't know if you guys heard it, but she's like... Ah! Like a very sad squeal as she's running away, about to cry. And I like that. I do like that touch. It's definitely different from the original when she just gets completely silent and just walks out. I like both. I like that Lara just stops working and walks out. I do like that in the original. But here she feels more human, hearing this from James himself. And then just squeaks and runs out. So I like both. I do. So that's all of my notes. First impressions of that very important cutscene.
Looking for you. Now you're the only one left. Maybe then I can rest. Mama, why are you running away? You're not my mama. It's you. Oh, I'm sorry.
Angela, no.
Thank you for saving me. But I wish you hadn't. Even Mama said it. I deserved what happened.
No, Angela, that's wrong.
No, don't pity me. I'm not worth it. Or maybe You think you can save me? Will you love me? Take care of me? Heal all my pain? That's what I thought. James, give me back that knife.
No, I won't.
Saving it for yourself?
Me? No, I'd never kill myself. It's hot as hell in here.
You see it too. For me, it's always like this.
It is the burning staircase cutscene with Angela. Most likely the final cutscene with her. And I know I say this for every single cutscene in the game, but this is one of my favorites. At least it's my favorite Angela cutscene. There's something special about that one in the PlayStation 2 version. Yeah, super important cutscene for me. Let's see how the new Angela does it.
Mama? Mama! I was looking for you. You're the only one left. Maybe then I can finally rest. Mama. What's wrong? Wait. You're not my mama. It's you.
I'm sorry, Angela. I think you were right. What we're looking for is not here. Not anymore.
Thank you for helping me earlier. But I wish you hadn't. Even Mama said it. I deserve what happened.
No, Angela, that is not true.
Don't pity me. I'm not worth it. Or maybe you think you can save me? Will you love me? Care for me? Heal all my pain? That's what I thought. James. Give me back the knife.
No, I won't.
saving it for yourself. Have it your way. It doesn't change anything.
It's hot as hell in here.
You see it too? For me, it's always like this.
I'll see you tomorrow. I'm gonna go and cry for a bit. And I don't mean that in a good way. That was not good. So the painted like body, 3D body painting that she's looking at when you enter the room is way more obvious in this version, which I think is alright. You know, more obvious, people will notice it. I feel like in the original, especially, you know, viewing it for its intended CRT 480i display, it's not always that obvious to most people. I'm just going off memory here, but I do like that the painted body is more obvious because that's how she sees herself, maybe? Just as a body to be abused and taken advantage of, because that's what her father did. And saying that I deserved what happened, so she's just viewing herself as as that. Kind of like Eddie saying, maybe I am nothing but a fat, disgusting piece of shit. So they're both viewing themselves very, very poorly from their trauma. So it makes sense. I like that. The theme of Laura music was missing in the beginning of the cutscene, which was worrying me quite a bit. But it started when she realized, when she was like snapped out of her delusion that you are her mother. As soon as she realized it's you, that's when the music started. And I feel like that's not a bad idea. That's good. So far, so good, okay? This cutscene. I like the changes so far. The music was slower, and that's also a nice touch. It's a little bit whatever, but yeah, slower music, whatever. I very much like the new lines in the cutscene. I like that James says, I think you were right. What we're looking for is not here. I think that's a line she mentioned in Rosewater Park in that new Angela cutscene, which I very much enjoyed. It's good. He was following up on that. What we're looking for is not here. Very good. And as always, James's acting is on point. I can't nitpick on anything. I love the new James. As I said, so far so good, but now it just becomes a train wreck. The rest of the cutscene is very much the Angela show. And I just don't like it. I think it's not good. It's bad. And it hurts me. It does hurt me with the context of it being one of my favorite cutscenes. The new voice just doesn't fit. It doesn't work. She is robotic all the time. Thanks for helping me, but I wish you hadn't. James, give me back that knife. Like, she has the exact same tone throughout the entire cutscene. Angela is not dynamic, not even close to the original. And I feel like that dynamic, like energy from her fits very well with how chaotic everything is in her life. And having that just pale robotic voice throughout 99% of the cutscene is just, no, it did not work for me. Slight change, they said, give me back the knife instead of saying, give me back that knife. It's just a little small detail. I don't really have an opinion on it, doesn't really matter, but it's a little difference. Give me back the knife. Because obviously they both know what they're talking about. And then the music was like slowing down as it was fading, which is a nice touch. But then it changed out the music for some dramatic whatever for when she's ascending the staircase. And that did not sit well with me at all. It just took away the sadness, like the pure tragedy of that cutscene of her presumably ending her life in an abstract way. You have that sad music as she's just walking up the stairs and saying, "For me, it's always like this." And the music continues as she's just walking up the staircase slowly, and you can stand there in the original game and watch her go into the flames. And they just took it away. They made it so James leaves during the cutscene, and we can't, go back. We can't look at Angela go up the staircase. So that's a big minus, not being able to see that. Maybe it's a type of censor. I don't know. Like, don't want to show suicide of someone walking into a fire willingly. Still, it's, massive points deducted for taking that away. And yeah, having that weird dramatic, music for when she's ascending the stairs and she's delivering her final line, which is super important. It just did not fit the mood for me. But of course, I'm extremely biased to the original, so of course. Speaking of that final line, when she says, "For me, it's always like this," once again, it just fell flat. There was no pause, there was no, tone or anything. It's just this is monotone. For me, it's always like this. But the original Angela has this, dramatic pause. For me, it's always like this. So, you feel the heaviness in her voice as she says it. But here it's just, "For me, it's always like this." Guy Kihi and many of the other actors, they weren't actors. Guy Kihi went there with his daughter for the part of Laura, and they asked him to try out for James, and he just did it on a whim, and he got the part. He wasn't even an actor. Guy Kihi is a businessman. But there's something special about his performance, at least for me. I didn't play this game for real until 2012. So I don't really have that much nostalgia for this game when it comes to the voice acting. And the original James just grew on me because of how different he is from these typical Hollywood actors. And I'm not saying that that's bad. Games like The Last of Us have incredible acting. And this new James is obviously a real actor. He's acting so well in all of these cutscenes. So both are good, but there is something special. There's something different about having non-actors act for a PlayStation 2 game. And for me, it clicked very well, minus some cutscenes here and there.
I was weak. That's why I needed you. Needed someone to punish me for my sins. But that's all over now. I know the truth. Now it's time to end this.
James!
Leave her alone! Leave us both the hell alone!
I know what you are. I know why I needed you. But it's all over now. I don't need you anymore. I'm ready.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay, let's just talk about that real quick before we fight. I like that new line. I'm ready. That was so good. That was a nice touch. I wasn't expecting it. Okay, first thing first in that cutscene. The red aura, like the red lights around them, is spot on. Because the original game also has like a slight red light around them. And once again, it ties into one of those theories about the Crimson One. You know, you have the fucking 9 save points, just blasting red in your face. And then you have the red aura around Pyramid Head and Maria. Obviously, none of them are real. It's just all part of James. He even said it right here. That's why I needed you. So I think it's all spawned from either his manifestations or the Crimson One god, which you can read about. Anyway, they nailed that lighting. It felt very dramatic. I like that they delayed James' scream. I was worried that he wasn't gonna scream at all. But in the original game, he screams before she gets stabbed. And it felt kind of weird, kind of cheesy. But in a way, he wanted to stop them from doing what he already knew what was gonna happen. So I guess both screams work. But having it delayed to after she's stabbed worked good. Although I'm very surprised here. Let's go back to the first time Maria gets stabbed in, the elevator closing on her. Her facial animation is very drastic. Like as soon as she gets stabbed in that first cutscene, her facial animation is just pop. Like obviously, it just pops. She gets this dead eye, wide open stare. It's delivered beautifully. But this time there was like no facial animation change at all. She was stabbed again and there was no change. And she was clearly conscious. She even screamed James and everything. But no, it felt like she didn't react to being stabbed at all. Not too sure about what to think about that. Yeah, he changed his lines a little bit. You know, why I needed you. I know what you are. And everything. That was all good, the new lines. And especially the final one. I'm ready. So, good cutscene. It never really made sense to me as to why they first... Oh, never mind, I just realized. I'm so stupid. After all this time, I realized why they stabbed the ground first. Is to make an opening for them to put the other end in the floor. Of course, that's why. Huh. Took me this long to realize. But yeah, that was a really gruesome suicide. I've always liked the idea that Pyramid Heads, they end themselves instead of the typical you kill them and they just collapse. I think this is way more effective and gruesome.
Mary?
What do you want, James?
I brought you some flowers.
Flowers? I don't want any damn flowers. Just go home already.
Mary, what are you saying?
Look, I'm disgusting. I don't deserve flowers. Between the disease and the drugs, I look like a monster. Well, what are you looking at? Get the hell out of here! Leave me alone already! I'm no use to anyone. I'll be dead soon anyway. Maybe today, maybe tomorrow. It'd be easier if they'd just kill me. But I guess the hospital is making a nice profit off me. They want to keep me alive. Are you still here? I told you to go. Are you deaf? Don't come back. James! Wait! Please don't go! Stay with me! Don't leave me alone! I didn't mean what I said! Please, James! Tell me I'll be okay! Tell me I'm not going to die! Help me!
What do you want, James? Flowers? I don't want any damn flowers. Just go home already. Look at me. I'm disgusting. Between the disease and the drugs, I look like a monster. Well, what are you looking at? Get the hell out of here. Leave me alone already. I'm no use to anyone. I'll be dead soon anyway. It'd be easier if they just killed me. But I guess the hospital's making a nice profit off of me. Why are you still here? I told you to go. Are you deaf? Don't come back. James. Wait. Please. Don't go. Don't leave me alone. I didn't mean what I said. Please. Tell me I'll be okay. Tell me I'm not gonna die. Help me.
Yeah, I don't have that much to say for this monologue, other than they took away James. A little bit disappointing. I would like to hear how he talked to Mary when she was lashing out on him like that. It's, yeah, a bit disappointing, actually. But then again, it gives it more focus on Mary and what she's going through and how she's handling it. I feel like her acting is alright. It's good. I love the sobbing. Many small details in her voice when she's going from angry to... or from depressed to angry to sad. Like the very nice transition in the acting. So good Mary.
Mary?
When will you ever stop making that mistake? Mary's dead. You killed her.
Maria? It's you. But I don't need you anymore.
What? You must be joking. But I can be yours. I'll be here for you forever. And I'll never yell at you or make you feel bad. That's what you wanted. I'm different than Mary. How can you throw me away?
I understand now. It's time to end this nightmare.
No! I won't let you. You deserve to die too, James.
Mary? I have missed you so much.
I've missed you too. We can finally be together. Forever.
No.
James. Honey. What's wrong?
I'm sorry. I know you tried,
James, please.
but she's gone. I know that now.
Stop it.
And I can't just keep pretending.
Shut up! What do you want? Do you even know anymore? I'm yours. I'm here for you. So what if I'm not her? I can give you what she never could. I can be better than her. What else do you want me to be? What else can I be?
I am so sorry, Maria. I really am. But this has to stop. It's time to let it go.
No.
What?
I won't let you do this to me. I won't let you go. I can't!
Woohoo! Okay, wow. I like that they kept the glitchy transition, but yeah, it's different, but it's still that glitchy weird. That was one of my big question marks. Are they gonna make it like glitched out like that when she transitions? And she does, but not as much. So that was a good little change. Didn't have many notes for this cutscene. I like that they hug. I do? Yeah, maybe. And then he just starts accepting. And Mary's lashing out on him for, you know, accepting reality. And getting progressively more and more, like, angry, sad. That was a nice touch. And also, this cutscene, in the original at least, it's different depending on what ending you're gonna get. Like, when you are here, the ending has been decided. And this cutscene will change depending on which ending. And this very much felt like the Maria ending. Because I took care of her and talked to her and everything. So we shall see if we end up with the Maria ending or not. If it's still here. I would assume so. But yeah, overall, good cutscene. James acting on point as always.
James. James. James.
Mary?
James.
forgive me?
I told you that I wanted to die, James. I wanted the pain to end.
That's why I did it, honey. I just couldn't watch you suffer. No. That's not true. You also said you didn't want to die. The truth is, I hated you. I wanted you out of the way. I wanted my life back.
James, if that were true, then why do you look so sad?
Mary?
James. Please. Please do something for me. Go on with your life.
Mary.
Hey, handsome.
I'm sorry.
Don't be. I told you. I wanted the pain to end.
Yeah. You did. But that's not why I did it. The truth is, I hated you. I wanted you out of the way. I wanted my life back.
If that's true, then why do you look so sad?
Mary.
It's okay, James. Here.
What is this?
It's what you've been looking for.
In my restless dreams, I see that town. Silent Hill. You promised you'd take me there again someday, but you never did. Well, I'm alone there now, in our special place, waiting for you. Waiting for you to come to see me. But you never do. And so I wait, wrapped in my cocoon of pain and loneliness. I know I've done a terrible thing to you. Something you'll never forgive me for. I wish I could change that. But I can't. I feel so pathetic and ugly laying here, waiting for you. Every day I stare up at the cracks in the ceiling, and all I can think about is how unfair it all is. The doctor came today. He told me I could go home for a short stay. It's not that I'm getting better. It's just that this may be my last chance. I think you know what I mean. Even so, I'm glad to be coming home. I've missed you terribly. But I'm afraid, James. I'm afraid you don't really want me to come home. Whenever you come see me, I can tell how hard it is on you. I don't know if you hate me or pity me, or maybe I just disgust you. I'm sorry about that. When I first learned that I was going to die, I just didn't want to accept it. I was so angry all the time, and I struck out at everyone I loved most. Especially you, James. That's why I understand if you do hate me. But I want you to know this, James. I'll always love you. Even though our life together had to end like this, I still wouldn't trade it for the world. We had some wonderful years together. Well, this letter has gone on too long, so I'll say goodbye. I told the nurse to give this to you after I'm gone. That means that as you read this, I'm already dead. I can't tell you to remember me, but I can't bear for you to forget me. These last few years since I became ill, I am so sorry for what I did to you, did to us. You've given me so much, and I haven't been able to return a single thing. That's why I want you to live for yourself now. Do what's best for you, James. James, you made me happy. In my restless dreams, I see that town. Silent Hill. You promised you'd take me there again someday. But you never did. Well, I'm alone there now. In our special place. Waiting for you to come and see me. But you never do. So, I wait. Wrapped in my cocoon of pain and loneliness. I know, I've done a terrible thing to you. I wish I could change that, but I can't. I feel so pathetic and ugly laying here. Every day I stare up at the cracks in the ceiling, and all I can think about is how unfair it is. The doctor came today. Told me I could go home for a short stay. It's not that I'm getting better. It's just that this could be my last chance. Even so, I'm glad to be coming home. I missed you so much. But I'm afraid, James. I'm afraid you don't really want me to come home. Every time you come to see me, I can tell how hard it is on you. I don't know if you hate me or pity me. Maybe I just disgust you. I'm so sorry. When I first learned I was gonna die, I couldn't accept it. I was so angry. I struck out at everyone I loved. Especially you. And that's why I understand if you hate me. But I want you to know, I will always love you. Even though our life together had to end like this, I still wouldn't trade it for the world. Well, this letter has gone on too long, so I'll say goodbye. I told the nurse to give this to you after I'm gone. Which means that as you're reading this, I'm already dead. But that's okay. I'm not afraid of it anymore. I just hope the pain will end soon, so that you remember me for who I was, and not what the disease made me. I want you to go on. I want you to live for yourself and for others, like you did for me. James, you made me happy.
I love how brutal the final shot is. You know, you have to deliver the killing blow onto Mary. That felt very sudden and brutal compared to the original. It just cuts out immediately after you shoot her. Very well done. I like that we can very clearly in this remake see Mary's condition, her skin disease. Like we already knew that she died of an illness, but we never really knew what that illness was, and now it's just too apparent. Like, you don't have to talk about it. I'm still curious if I missed out on that cassette tape with the doctor. But he basically says that she has 6 months, 3 years at most, if I remember correctly. So they changed the reading of Mary's letter. It's still voiced by Mary, but instead of just having a background and the text scrolling slowly, we instead had a bunch of glimpses of the world and, of course, their vacation to this place. And that's a nice touch. It makes it more interesting to look at. I like to reminisce about the places we have seen, but also for when they were here on vacation before she got sick. Although I think it was transitioning to white way too often. Like between each shot, it faded to white, and it just constantly, flashbanged me, and I didn't quite enjoy that. I think it should just fade over to a next scene or fade to black. I don't know. It just didn't. It wasn't too comfortable to look at. The new reading of this letter is definitely good. It's different. The pacing is different, but I think it's better for the most part. Some redundant sentences or words were removed, and I think she just had a better flow. They added background music to it, and I don't remember it having any music at all. It was just her voice and nothing else in PlayStation 2. But now there was some kind of weird background music ambience. I couldn't quite figure out what tone it wanted. Like, is it serious? Is it sad? Is it mysterious? I don't know. It couldn't really pin it down. So I'm not too sure about that. I need to rewatch it and reread it and process it before I can make an opinion on that background noise. There was one line I am a bit sad they changed a lot when she says, "When I first heard I was going to die, I just didn't want to accept it." So that line is still, the same from what I can remember, but how it's delivered is vastly different. The original Maria, she breaks down when she says the word accept. She breaks down into like crying when she says, "I couldn't accept it." She's like choking up because she just can't accept it. You can feel the heaviness in that delivery, which is super good. Whereas this Mary just kind of flowed through it, like it didn't really matter so much. I couldn't accept it. So I missed that. That transitioned into sadness. So a little bit monotone and not enough emphasizing on how much of a burden it was on her. Because as you can probably imagine, learning that you are going to die is probably not that fun to deal with. So it makes a lot of sense that she chokes up the way she does. But overall, I think she delivered all of the lines very well, and it did make me kind of cry a little bit internally, because it is a very sad scene. And it also, of course, reminds me of my current situation in real life, my father losing to cancer and everything. So there is a little bit of parallel there with her words. And then the new lines when she says, "Want you to remember me for who I was and not for what the disease made me." I think that was a good new line, and obviously I'm thinking about my father when I hear it, so it did choke me up a little bit. Now for the Theme of Laura remake, music remake, I like it. It has a different tone, but it's still good. I miss the chorus melody. They took away like half of it. So it usually goes that part is still there. But in the original it follows up with that part is gone. And that just felt so empty. It felt wrong. Like I really miss that follow-up melody. And it goes back and forth between those two. So it's just the first part, and then it's silent, and then the first part, then it's silent. So it doesn't have that second follow-up part, and I really miss it. There was some backing vocals, which I really liked. The original did not have any vocals of any kind. But there was some nice, like, backing vocals. Just some humming or something. No words or anything, just humming. So overall, pretty damn good. And those are all of my notes that I can see here and think of. I'm curious what you guys think. Like I keep saying, overall, I think it's good. I think it's really fucking good remake. And goddamn, am I happy that they didn't completely fuck it up. There was an interesting detail with this leave ending that we walk across the cemetery with Lara. And we leave. You know, that's what the whole ending is about. But an interpretation I have, it's a little bit pessimistic. I like the idea that the leave ending is also fake. That Lara wasn't real. You know, she was real when Mary was alive and she met her in the hospital and everything. But I don't think the Lara we see here in this hellish Silent Hill atonement purgatory, that Lara isn't real. And so there's no way we can leave with her. That's just my interpretation. And the heavy fog, it was extremely heavy, that fog, at that gate when they were, you know, heading towards that gate to leave Silent Hill. The fog was so fucking heavy, it just feels like they're still trapped in this kind of, or James is still trapped in this kind of purgatory. You could very well see it as James atoned, he accepted everything, he's moving on, he is adopting Lara. I don't know, it is the most positive ending of the game, and a personal favorite of Guy Keehee. Angels Thanatos, I think this one is called. Wow, they remade this song as well. But why is it here in the result screen? It's supposed to be the pianissimo. Let me show you. So this is the song that's usually played during the result screen. This right here. But now we have the In Water ending credit song here? What? Well, can't say I'm too happy about this music playing here on the result screen. It kind of ruins the mood of everything we just went through. What the fuck, man? I don't know, dude. It just feels so weird, you know? I've anticipated this remake for so long. We just finished our first playthrough and we're done. I'm just gonna end the stream and we're done and just move on with my life. It just feels so weird. I really hope... Yeah, I'm very happy that you guys enjoyed this playthrough. But yeah, I did enjoy this remake a lot. It was way above my skepticism, or whatever you want to say. Like, I'm happily surprised by how good this remake is. I'm so happy. Because I was afraid that the remake was going to be shit. And it was going to introduce a lot of people to Silent Hill 2 for the first time in a very bad way. In my opinion, of course. And that's what happened in 2012 when they released the HD collection and a remaster for this game with new voices and everything. It was pure utter fucking garbage. You can see my small little comparison video to get a glimpse of how bad it is. And that was painful because it was many people's first introduction to Silent Hill 2 through that god-awful remaster. So I was like, here's a remake. They better not fuck it up this time. And they didn't. And I think a lot of people are experiencing it for the first time and they are having a blast with it. But yes, I can have some guilty pleasure with the... you know, this is a good thing about the remake. But it makes the HD collection not so bad anymore. Because it's not being sold, really? No one gives a shit about it? Like, why would you care about the HD collection when the remake is out? No one would give a fuck. So now it's fine. It's not tainting the art of Silent Hill 2 as much. Because now we have this in the forefront. It's everywhere. It's on every console. It's on PC. This remake is here and it's really good and it's faithful. And that means the HD collection can be pure garbage. And we can laugh at it. Comic Sans font. And it doesn't hurt anything. So that's cool. I'm gonna let this game just sink in and process. And then I'll replay it on a new PC. My friends, I want to thank you from the bottom of my gaming Silent Hill heart so much for joining me through this remake playthrough. It's been 21 hour long playthrough, all in all. And for anyone who watched it on YouTube at any point in the future, I really thank you so much. I hope you enjoyed it. Hope my silly ranting and broken English final verdict as of now, I'm just repeating myself, aren't I? It's not a perfect remake, but I don't know what that would imply. Like, perfect for me personally? I don't know what they could have done better. Maybe some details here and there, but overall, I am very happy how this remake turned out. And I'm excited for the future projects of Bloober Team and Konami. I sure hope that they can bring back themselves to glory. Release quality AAA titles finished day one. I need to give some props to that. When this game was released, day one, it was, in a good shape. It wasn't completely broken. It was a quality release on day one, and I applaud them for that. The disc, the PlayStation 5 disc, is fully playable offline from start to finish. Not optimal. A bunch of performance issues and maybe some visual hitches and glitches, whatever. But overall, it is fully playable from beginning to end off the disc. And that is a big plus for me when it comes to preservation and stuff like that. And actually owning the damn game instead of just having a license to play it. But with that, once again, thank you guys. I'll see you in another stream. Take very good care of yourself. I love you. James loves you. Mira the dog loves you. Bye for now.
James, honey, did something happen to you? After we got separated in that long hallway? Are you confusing me with someone else? You were always so forgetful. Remember that time in the hotel?
Maria?
You said you took everything, but you forgot that videotape we made. I wonder if it's still there.
How do you know about that? Aren't you Maria?
Taping again? Come on. I don't know why, but I just love it here. It's so peaceful. You know what I heard? This whole area used to be a sacred place. I think I can see why. It's too bad we have to leave. Please promise you'll take me again, James.
I don't look like a ghost, do I?
Anyway, I'm glad you're alive.
Anyway? What do you mean, anyway? You don't sound very happy to see me. I was almost killed back there. Why didn't you try to save me? All you care about is that dead wife of yours. I've never been so scared in my whole life.
Lost? Just like that stupid dog. He had it coming too.
Eddie, you can't just kill someone because of the way they looked at you.
I don't know. Maybe I did.
What's a little girl like you doing here anyway?
Huh? Are you blind or something?
Oh, it's you. Just putting the gun to their head.
I am. If you want me to be.
So, what about Laura? Did you find her?
Yeah, but she ran away.
We've got to find her.
I'm here for you, James. See? I'm real.